Alright. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Woo! Ira! Still in. Happy Wednesday. Thank you for the 10 months. Whew. Not gonna lie, I was taking a nap. I found myself sitting in my chair at like 9 a.m. and thinking, damn, I'm tired. Ah! Ooh. Nice. All good. Gotta start when I'm ready. Oh, shoot. Yeah, definitely. Definitely probably for the best. Hey, Shu. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Yes, that's the name. That's the name of the day. Yeah, very early regardless. Just so happened that Ira ended up getting here like 50 minutes before the stream started. Hard to compete with that for sure. Feels like it's been a little while, Shu. How have you been? Nice. Good. Clean. Nope. Man, that is what we love to see. Absolutely beautiful bail. Into a complete fail where I jump into a fucking sign. God damn it. Voice line, no. Man. I really wish that voice line could be, like, on the other side of the pool. That would be so nice. Well, little more 11 practice never hurt anybody. Hey, Annalada. Happy Wednesday. Ave asks if I want to play Peak later. That does sound like fun. I don't have it yet. I know we were talking about that the other day. TBL, welcome in. And happy Wednesday. Game works for me. I spammed the reload button and then it worked. Can't tell you why. So that was a thing happening for everybody then? Yeah, it wasn't loading for me for about 5 minutes. Not that it matters too much. I could just play offline. Hey! Welcome in, Geometry Crafter. Thank you so much for the raid. Happy Wednesday. How was your stream today? Classic. Oh, man. Hello, yearly Trackmania cash event. Are you referring to Deep Dip? Oh, crash event. Yes, that makes so much more sense. Yeah, I heard people were having trouble with Trackmania today. God damn it. Crashed about 30 minutes ago. You being on deep slip like crazy and then your game would like just treed. Ah, that's the worst. Everyone's still able to play offline though, right? Close to finishing it, end of 16. Wait. Were you at the end of 16 when the game decided to kick you out? Got very lucky and was in a room with a bunch of maps so you could play through it. Well, that's nice. Man, I hate this little jump up. How am I doing? I'm doing great. Yeah, I had a nap this morning. I was feeling really tired around 9 a.m., so decided nap plus energy drink, probably a good idea. Didn't kick you. When you got yep treed, you just stay in game, but there's a big banner on top. Gotcha. I assume it probably would have kicked me had I been on normal maps, like in a room at the time, but I started right after the crash was happening. Yeah. No, it totally makes sense. Hey, not bad. Diffs plus plus surprisingly worked though. Is that surprising? I don't know, I feel like I don't really connect Open Planet with Trackmania's servers, like, in my mind. I feel like if Trackmania is having server issues, I assume it's probably unrelated to Open Planet. Beautiful. Shit. What do I save to from here? Is it possible to jump back up? Do I jump back down? Where is this? Oh, that's right there. Yeah, I think that's where that is the save. Good. Thought it wouldn't update the player positions when the game doesn't have the connection to the players. Maybe? I guess I could see that. I could see that argument. But the way I look at it, if everybody is using Open Planet, then the information is probably going separately, like, to the to the Dips++ plugin, you know? I think it could go either way, though. I don't honestly know the back end of how the plugins work, so, like, you could definitely be right. Maybe all the plugins are just piggybacking off of the Trackmania servers. Crap. You neither, asks Zertrop because he made the plugin. He would be the guy. Happy Wednesday, Flappy. Hideo API will not give coordinates of another player, assuming Dip++ has its own server. And database to keep track of stuff. Yeah, for sure. Nice. This jump has been giving me trouble today for some reason. Cool. Third time's the charm. Hey, Dolly. Happy Wednesday. Alright, that was stupid of me. Should not have. I really should not have just kind of kept going. I have a specific spot that I aim for, like, aim for starting from. Gets you the perfect speed. On the other hand, gave me some practice on that save. I hate that save. Got it first try today, though. Oh, terrible. Oof. Rather uncommon there. $12 giving me some trouble today. Funny thing is, because of how short 12 is, it still hasn't taken as long as 11 took. Even though I think 12 has taken me more tries. Funny enough. Nice. Gross. I think it's over here. Wouldn't surprise me if you could, like, line this dot up with the pipe. Yeah, that's perfect. Man. That jump has been so weird for me today. God. First time failing that one, I think. But it's alright. Running out of things to fail on 12. Ooh. It's time to re-practice my setup. Back up into the corner. Aim for the moving block in the background. Back up. Press forward. Oh, let's go. God, I love that recovery. That setup makes the recovery so clean. Alright. This should be 13, yeah? What are the odds that I fail these two jumps again? Nice. And then just start where I normally do. Beautiful. And that is a floor 13. No, legitimately, I think it took me about the same amount of time to finish 12 today than it did to finish 11. Kinda crazy. Two more. I don't know why, but dropping the right tire off that green makes the fall down so much more stable. Ever since I started doing that, I don't think I've turtled once. Ooh. Funky. You normally flip there, but I don't think I've ever done like a 360 like that. Hey, Merrick. Happy Wednesday. Just in time for the end of the warm-up. Or at least the latter half of the warm-up. The 13-14 half. Clean. I think not only was that first try 13, I didn't have to do any recoveries. It was literally every jump first try 13. Into an immediate fail on 14. Love to see it. Constant reminders on deep dip to never get cocky. Here for all of it. Hope to be here when I finish the map for the first time. Same. It feels like it's gonna be coming, like, relatively soon. I don't know how soon, but it feels like it's probably within the next couple months. Probably not September. Although, it could happen. End of the year is my main hope. If I am playing Deep Dip 1 by 2026, then I will be happy. I don't know, though. I've had my dry streaks. Nothing to say they won't happen again. I hope they won't. Hey, Zodi. Happy Wednesday. Boink, boink. Sploosh. Looks like I'm high. Like, having under the influence of drugs high, or like high on the tower? Okay. I mean, technically, but this is a warm-up. This isn't the real map. Happy Wednesday, Lorenko. God, I love getting that flip. Nice. Such a smooth landing. Holy cow. Like, I know it's not technically first try 14, because I failed that first jump, I think, first try. Is this second try, though? I think it might be. Like, 14 is the spot that I expect to take the longest on my warm-ups. But we just knocked out 14 so quickly. Holy cow. There's one. That's too far over, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, restart the counter to 0. Gotta get 3 in a row. There's one. Nice.
The trick to achieving
Ha!
something often comes down to will. Do you have it? You got
There's two. Ooh, I think I'm failing that one, isn't it? Yeah. I think with proper air control, there was a chance to salvage that one. But the way I did it there was far too bouncy. Alright, barely. Funny that the only part of this that I've failed so far is the loop. Alright, that's a fail. Literally the part that I'm less nervous about, because it has such a nice recovery. Like, look at this. This is clearly failing. Such an easy recovery. Failing again. Easy recovery. I think I should practice the recovery on that when I notice that it's failing. That would probably be a really good warm-up as well. Making sure I know how to do it. Juan. All right.
The trick to achieving something often comes down to will. Do you have it? You got this far, which is commendable, but it's still a long way to the top. Are you sure you've got what it takes?
Two. Nice. Three. Of course, as soon as I say I should practice my, practice the jump, instantly get it every time, back to back to back. Oh, is this gonna let me in? You know, there is a chance that I have to... like, respawn. No, it's working. It's working. Servers are up. Not respawn. Go to the offline version. Is what I meant. Honestly, there is a good argument that I probably should be playing it offline today anyway. Like, maybe server stability is not, like, predictive. But I think if there was anything that you could use to say that the servers might go down later, it would be the servers having gone down earlier. All right. Yeah. Fuck that. Well, this is gonna be weird. Luckily, no one was on the server right now anyway. So not missing out on too much, but like... Damn, this sucks. Goes against every fiber of my being. Whiskey! Happy Wednesday. Why does it matter to do it online? It's the same map. It is. It isn't anything to do with, like, differences in the map. I like being able to play with other people. If someone in chat wants to play along and be on the same map as me, and then they say, hey, Fajugaloo, I'm in this crazy spot. Like, is there any way to save this? I like being able to just click on their name and spectate them and be like, oh yeah, no problem, do this. Or if they're on a jump and they're like, hey, I need advice on this jump. Want to be able to jump over and be like, bam, there you go. If I need to take a piss and someone else is on a pretty good run or climbing or anything, boom, click on that. Now we're spectating that instead of my idle car. There are just so many benefits to playing online. Obviously, playing offline has, like, no server lag. A lot of people did this because it gave them, if not better performance, at least, like, the perception of better performance. I don't know how much of it is, like, legitimate and how much of it is, like, a placebo. The idea of playing offline making you feel like you're playing better. I know there's also the, when you actually do go through the fin, there's a chance that what happened to Godsey can happen to you, and it invalidates your finish if you were taking too long on the server, or if there were too many people there or something. Game really does not like you climbing with other people when it comes to saving your replay files. Alright, floor 4. Ooh, a little scuffed. I was so far to the left that I had, or so far to the right that I had to turn left out. Didn't do the slightly faster way. Nice. Alright. Probably could have gone direct. I think I'm going to stop doing it. Do I actually think I'm going to stop doing it? No. Do I think I should? Absolutely. I think the problem for me, even though I know it's more risky and I normally don't like doing that, it's a twofold thing. Both, it feels good. And secondly, if I nail it, it knocks a fall off of the fall meter. Or fall counter. Since that drop down is a fake fall. Bonk. Boink. Sploosh. Okay, good. My tires are dry. I think I would have noticed if they were wet. Would have been harder to stop on the grass, but I really need to double check there. That's a very dangerous spot with wet tires. Alright, floor 6. Pretty quick, too. Sub 11. Can't complain. Beautiful hole. Boink. Beautiful. Nice. Oh. Yeah, it's weird. That doesn't count as a fall. Okay, so there are definitely some falls that I would have counted that the game does not. Like falling from Quack to that pool. Alright, this definitely counts though. Uh-oh. Oh, good save. I mean, I put myself in a bad position there in the first place, but like, goddamn. Yeah, that was very dumb. I don't know why I put my car straight up. It's way better to have it slide down sideways. It's harder to get your car to stop when you're sideways, which is probably the thought process that I was thinking. Man. Beautiful hole. Boink. NetX, thank you for the follow. Happy Wednesday. All right, good. Beautiful. All right, we make the quack this time. Happy Wednesday, Rotkist. Been lurking in the shadows, loving the calm mood. Good luck. Thank you. Yeah, that's always the aim. Trying to remain calm on a map that is desperately trying to make it so that we don't remain calm. Jeez, I almost failed that. I was a little bit pointed too far right. Probably would have clipped an edge. Didn't feel comfortable with that attempt either. There we go. Nice! We take those. Quack. Happy Wednesday, Jan. Not doing too bad for first run of the day, right? Warm-up went really well. Now we're on floor 7. I mean, first run not including that scam that, server booted me out in the middle of floor 0 before. Close? Oh! Oh my god, what a clutch break tap. Oh, and we take the zigzag. Boink. Sploosh. Feels good. Got something to say? Oh, crap. How's it going, cat? Oh no. Trying to tell me to stop, but you can't see where I am. Alright, I will be right back. Ooh. Kind of funny thinking about my cat. Probably has just no idea what's going on. I like to imagine a cat knowing about stream and being like, yep, guess I have to let 30 people watch me get picked up and cuddled. That's the payment. I feel like a cat knowing about the internet would be like the most cat thing. Just knowing and being completely indifferent. Beautiful. Kinda true, probably. I mean, I doubt they have any knowledge of the internet, but if they did, I don't think they would let it on. I think my favorite experiment when it comes to, like, determining the intelligence of animals is the recognition of self. Hey, Tiverion. Happy Wednesday. You're here for the one and only run. How did you know I was finishing this run? I hadn't told anybody yet. Hey, Dadikin, happy Wednesday. What am I gonna do tomorrow when I'm done with this map? Deep Dip 1, of course. Happy Wednesday, Lysergium. Knew the moment Pluto went into retrograde. Of course. Evolution. Over on YouTube. Thank you for the good luck. Happy Wednesday. Am I going straight into Deep Dip 1 after, or am I going to try some normal maps? Nope, Deep Dip 1's the second map I'm finishing. Am I actually going to completely lock myself to Deep Dip 1 as well, or also play other stuff? I will be locked to Deep Dip 1 and Deep Dip 2 in my free time. But happy Wednesday, Shmaniel. Blood. Then Deep Slip. Deep Slip's not a Deep Dip team map. Very easy to confuse because it has Deep in the title, but that's Burly Pog's map, not Sparkling's. And happy Wednesday, Junger. No, I don't like that. Then Bennett Foddy. Yep. I don't think Deep Dip 3 will be out, but Bennett Foddy 2 could be out. That's for sure. Alright. Go again. Other maps from the Deep Dip team? Deep Dip team? Yeah, like the Bennett Foddy map. And Shallow Dip is another one that I'm counting, even though it's technically just easy Deep Dip 2. That'll be my final map from the Deep Dip team. Until they come out with more, obviously. Shallow Dip is the cherry on the sundae. Been watching my content occasionally for a while now. My determination admirable. How do I stay motivated with such a monumental task? Rooting for my eventual success. A big part of the motivation is every day, just like you guys, I'm watching myself. I'm watching the results of my play. And every day I can feel the steady improvement. I'm getting more and more consistent as time goes on. And that's really the biggest motivation. Knowing that I'm getting better constantly. And getting to see how much more I'm getting better. Although I am failing this jump a lot. Holy. No way I beat Deep Dip 1 before Bennett Foddy 2. I mean, Bennett Foddy 2 is going to be easier than Deep Dip 1, so either way, I would be playing Deep Dip 1 first. 2 to 3 months max. Yeah, that would make sense. Because a month for me is about 120 hours of gameplay. I assume it's probably going to take me about 200 to 400 hours. Oh, you mean before it releases? Yeah, I don't think I'll finish Deep Dip 1 before then. I think you're right. Because I have to beat Deep Dip 2 first. And then it'll take me a month, like 1 to 3 months probably, to beat Deep Dip 1. And the Bennett Foddy 2 map should be out probably by the end of the year. Have I heard the virtuals or my journey? Yeah. Yeah, he's rated a couple times. It's been really cool. And even before then, I had been sent many clips of people, like, talking to... times when Virtual talked about me. And it's been a very cool journey. Like, he is the person that got me into Trackmania. So the fact that he has gone from doubter to believer over the course of my journey, super, super awesome. Discovered my channel indirectly through him, so thought it was a cool fact. Oh yeah, it's super cool. If somebody doubts when I'm this deep in, it's stupid, yeah. I think the amount of hours, obviously, but also the fact that my PB is literally like within coughing distance of floor 15. It's gonna happen. It would be silly to doubt at this point. Think that I run out of Deep Dip team maps before Deep Dip 3 releases. I agree. What about other modes of TM or creating a map? I mean, I'm definitely not doing that right now. Oh, after I'm done. Yeah, maybe. I want all of my first maps to be the Deep Dip teams maps. So creating a map would be in a gray area where, like, obviously I'd have to validate it. Can't lie, you were also a huge doubter in the beginning, but I've proven that I'm a legend. Thank you, Shmaniel. No, at the beginning, I think it would be silly not to doubt. I was unproven. I think I've definitely taken the time to prove myself now, though. Happy Wednesday, Tatana. I think there's no way that I don't beat this map. I will get there eventually for sure. How do I feel about the day 365 mark coming up, though? Day 365 to me is exactly the same as day 342. It's just a number. A lot of people think of that as the year mark, but for me, a year was like 2.5 months ago on June 4th. Hey Saturn, happy Wednesday. Hattican says, doubted me too, but not that I could finish, but that anyone could have the dedication. Kinda true, honestly. Hattican was the one that introduced you to my channel. Very nice. You always believed, even when you didn't know this was a thing yet. Thank you, Tiberion. What about day 369, though? That's a nice number. True, that's definitely different. Surely days... Ah! Okay. That lands on the platform, yep. And then I'd fall down here on purpose. And then turtle over here. And it's not even close. Like, such an easy save. Finishing on day 420. I hope it doesn't take me that long. But it would be funny finishing the map on a meme number. All according to plan. God, no. Don't think anyone was planning to not get out of floor 9. But happy Wednesday, Hav. And happy Wednesday, Gert. Just gotta make it to day 69, 420. I think I would rather make it to day 420, 69, to be fair. If I had to choose between the two. Or even just day 69, 69. I think that would be pretty good. 16 will take a long time, but to be honest, thinking less than 400 days easy. Yeah. I mean, the way that I'm practicing, I don't know how much longer 16 really will take. We'll see. Make the number I finish on meme number of finishing. Happy Wednesday, Vaf. Personally love repeating floor 9 for 20 minutes. Oh, it's the best, isn't it? How about day 420? That wouldn't be too bad, Cactus. Happy Wednesday. And thank you for the good luck. No, honestly, like day 420 finish. Not bad. Yeah, day 420 is... What is that? 100 days away? Jeez, that's 500 hours. Since I, on average, stream about 500... Or 5 hours a day. Yeah, I stream 500 hours a day. Jeez, what a slip of the tongue. $80 days? Oh, 80 days. Sorry, my bad. So 400 hours. You were right with the math. I don't know why I looked at 340 and thought that was 100 away from 420. Doctor Who, Dr. Fajugaloo. I have been proven to not be able to do math while climbing, so I'll use that excuse. And floor 10. Let's go. Just waiting on the day for Snappy and Virtual to react to my fin. Yeah, that'll be fun. I don't think there will be anything necessarily remarkable about my fin other than the fact it exists, though. Although maybe it'll be interesting looking at all of the crazy, like, safe strats. There will legit be news articles about my accomplishment. Unheard of in gaming. That would actually be really insane. Am I planning on doing a documentary about the journey or working with someone on that after finishing? Yes. For sure one of the two. Crap. Oh, I thought I could bail in time. Oh well. Hey, Alpha Shock. Happy Wednesday. Kinda would, because you don't expect mainstream news to grasp this achievement. Yeah, I don't think so either. They'll see 2,000 hours as enough already. True. News articles about less? Yeah. Virtual video and all will push for this far wide. And then stuff like Exerto could pick it up. See it happening. Some RuneScape streamers have inflated the numbers associated with outstanding game effort astronomically. A lot of it is unproven and absolutely dumb to a non-gamer. Might seem realistic. Yeah. You're not wrong. But I am kind of reaching RuneScape levels of effort here. To be fair. I'm past that. I don't know. I mean, what I'm doing is significantly harder than most RuneScape achievements. There are some things like Verf, I think, is probably the one that I'm most impressed with. Verf locked himself to Karamja and then got an Infernal Cape using only resources from Karamja, which is just mind-blowing. Literally hardest thing in the game, and he's just like, yeah, let me just do it with, like, rings. Like, what? I think beating this map is going to be the new measuring stick for hardest challenge from scratch. That would be insane. Not falling for some YouTuber saying they spent 1,000 hours in a single video. They could prove it. There's a timer in RuneScape. New haircut. Yes, indeed. Happy Wednesday, virtual lover. Just finished by using cheats at the end. Easy way to make the news. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that as long as I'm streaming in slow motion and also talking in slow motion, we should be fine. Just gotta speed up the footage, you know? Past is not the word. Just mean that I'm not just getting to their level. Oh, yeah. No, I think... Oh, God. I think it's similar. For sure. Pre-record the stream. Yeah. You'll all be getting the Zoom invite. Superman 2025 Guy Gardner haircut. I don't know, man. I just cut my hair off. Don't know what to say. Too bumpy on the dirt. Yeah. Yes, indeed. It happens, though. Ooh, jeez. Google Forms to submit chat messages. True. Oh, God. Have I ever said that I hate this save? How are you putting 1,000 hours in every next video if you're dropping videos every month? One of the YouTubers that I watch, Mudkip, he is legit getting 6-hour logged like 3 times a day. The RuneScape addiction is real. If you're playing RuneScape 18 hours a day for like a month, actually that's like 600 hours, but monthly uploads isn't necessarily guaranteed when you're at like meme grind level. And happy Wednesday, Julian. You believe it, but you do think they inflated a bit. A month has 730 hours. Yeah. For those specific grinds, though, I feel like they generally take more months. I think, like, by far the king of, like, inflating... It's not that he doesn't do crazy shit, because he is, but he talks it up, I think, a little bit more than most people. The YouTuber Frey. He's doing he does an account called Canifus Chunk. And, like, he just recently finished a ridiculous meme grind where he had to get, like, essentially 99 smithing, 90 mining, and 99 prayer, all for one chunk. Took a ridiculous amount of time. Can kind of automate some and run them in parallel. Maybe, but it's still... Even if you're playing some other account, it's not going to benefit the account that you're actually playing. So you could be playing multiple accounts, but it's gonna... Oh, and he had to finish LMS on top of that. Happy Wednesday, Fruit Snoots. No, he got kind of lucky, though, with the order in which he unlocked chunks. I can definitely imagine a world where he unlocked... Where he didn't have, God, what's it called? Soul Wars unlocked. He had Soul Wars unlocked for the prayer grind, which was very, very lucky. Some dude who recently finished some nutty multi-year agility grind recently? Probably. Good lord, that sounds miserable. Yeah, honestly, it probably was. Like, a lot of the smithing grind that he had to do was literally mining iron. Iron. That's like level 15. And he had to do that all the way to level 90. He had a lot of resources from PVM, but like, once that ran out, had to make do. Rune Essence 99 next, of course. Yeah. He is kind of close to having to do 99 rune crafting, though. Oh, shit. Good save. Oh, man. I'm surprised I've never tried that before. Hey, Syra. Happy Wednesday. No, actually, one of the ones that I'm most impressed with right now, there's a YouTuber named Agile Tom. Agile Tom has a... It's called Cox Chunk, which stands for Chambers of Xeric. COX. Chambers of Xeric is the first old school RuneScape raid. And he started his account on that square of the map. And said, I'm not leaving until I'm done with raids. Ridiculous. He got all of the mega rares, all of the achievements that he could, and grinded out like 1,000 challenge modes. I think that first chunk of his took like 2 years. No, there are some wildly impressive achievements in the RuneScape community. Just came home from a 96-mile back bike tour, and oh lord, you're so fucking hungry. Get something to eat then. Damn. That's crazy. Essen. The way your story ended up structuring, though, kind of reminded me of the old joke. God, how did it go? Like, man, I just flew back from Japan, and boy, are my arms tired. It's such a stupid dad joke. I love it. Boink. There we go. All right. Quack again. Jeez. Been a little while. First run, though. Still. Nice. Hey! Happy Wednesday. Thank you so much for the prime taken good. Ooh. Very nice. Bonk. Sploosh. I mean, there have been cleaner zigzags in the world for sure. But I'm happy. Bunk. Clean. Very nice. That always makes me nervous when my back tire doesn't snag there. Hey, Larry. Happy Wednesday. Happy National Bacon Lovers Day. That would be a holiday. Oh, God. I almost released too early again. No, I did release too early again, but I caught it. Nice. $90 rune crafting today. Let's go. I assume you've been mostly still doing Guardians. Bleb. That's soul runes, right? Last thing you really need is the goal that you're going for, 95 for Wraths. Very little active time. Last night, all you did was Super Glass make 1.4k sand. AFK ZMI. Oh, okay. AFK ZMI, that's fair. One thing you could consider doing if you're planning on AFK rune crafting, I think technically, like, I mean, no, you have a bunch of pure essence from Soul Wars. Never mind. Yeah, if you have a bunch of pure essence, then that's the way to go. I was gonna say the day alt. Day alt's pretty good. Starting tomorrow, you'll be going to Zaya for souls. Yeah, soul runes are pretty useful. A lot of soul runes needed for ancient magic. Yeah. Honestly, though, I don't even think Day Alt is necessarily better, even if you don't have Essence. Because I think getting Essence from Soul Wars is just significantly faster. If you were to average out, like, doing Soul Wars and doing rune crafting versus doing Day Alt and doing rune crafting, you're probably getting more XP doing Soul Wars. On the other hand, not getting any mining XP doing Soul Wars. I think that's a fair point, too. It'll be so nice to have souls starting tomorrow. Too lazy to change while you're AFKing in workday. True. I think most of the stuff with the soul runes you can do fairly AFK, right? Like, if you start breaking down a dark essence block, it'll process your entire inventory. I'm pretty sure I spam clicked it, so I'm not too sure about that. Yeah, Zaya's super AFK. Demon spell on Yama. True. I mean, once we eventually get once we eventually get one of the, synapses. You still haven't gotten one, right? Casual, 1 hour, floor 10. Technically arthritis hands, it's my second 10 of the run. But yes, you're right. Happy Wednesday. Correct, no synapse. Ripperoonies. Synapse sounds like a Revolution Idol metric name. True. I think if you use the entire name, though, it becomes much less of a Revolution Idol name. Tormented Synapse. Definitely sounds like a RuneScape demonic kind of name. Yeah, just Synapse, though. I could see that. How long did it take for your first synapse? That does seem like something that someone would say on Revolution Idol. All right, Days PB. Let's go. Ooh. Ah. That sucks. Well. Ah! It's me! Clearly the ghost for my first pin. Yeah. I don't really know how ghosts work on this map. Did it off stream? That's my on stream one now? Oh yeah, of course. This gives me at least the illusion that I'm playing online. Oh shit. I hope they didn't see that. That was so embarrassing. Not as embarrassing as that, though. Goddamn. Ghost Vaju shaking his head. Oh, yeah. Does that work? It does. Okay. I have always turned around and got speed there. Good to know that's not necessary as long as you take the corner wide. Yeah, I am kind of curious how the ghost works, though. Like, what determines what my best run is? Also, does anyone know the hotkey to turn off the ghost? Furthest in term of checkpoint count, but don't know if I've ever hit one. I mean, considering that there's no checkpoints. Oh, don't know if I ever hit one. Yeah, I didn't hit one. I feel like I've definitely had it update though. It's been a long time since I played with a ghost though. Yeah, don't know what the behavior is for sure. Ghost toggle is G. You know, that makes a lot of sense. I kind of like it. It is kind of funny having a ghost there. Next one, you're going to tell me the opponent toggle is O. Man, I wish I could come up with a funny thing that O could stand for instead. Have I got news for you? Clearly, the opponent toggle is E for enemies. E for enemies turns the spectators off so they can't judge your driving anymore. So true. E is the standard interact button, lets you open the chest by the start to collect the jetpack. Shit. I've been missing out on that tech this entire time. Well, that feels bad. Thought that someone beat this map without just flying up. I mean, yeah. Clearly. Very impressive Trackmania players. Why would they need a jetpack? Community's been gaslighting me into a fool's errand this whole time. Honestly, that would be so funny. I think even if there was a jetpack there, I still wouldn't want to use it. Ooh. My ghost is almost catching up with me. Abe's time is actually super scuffed. Flew up in 3 minutes, bonked his head on the fin for over half an hour. Man. Almost accurate for Deep Dip 1. I mean, that's basically what the Deep Dip 1 record is going to eventually end up being. Once Dob nails the shortcut. Literally just fly up and grab it. Oh god, he's right on my tail. My ghost jumping into the bowl with me there kind of jump scared you. Yeah, me too. I was kind of expecting to be a little bit further ahead of him, because that ghost didn't nail the jump into the grass hole. It failed. Which is why I've been ahead this entire time, to be fair. All came down to a better start. Imagine if the way that it decides which one is your best run, if there's no checkpoints, is just longest run. That run was over an hour. I don't think I'm ever beating that one today. Honestly, probably it. Yeah, probably. I mean, I think it would have to assume that if there were no checkpoints, the run that you spent the most amount of time is the one that you made furthest in the map. Yeah, exactly. Distance approximation to any finish? Maybe. Happy Wednesday, Ock. Could test this on a random map. You could. Just like drive a little bit and then just like next run wait for 30 seconds at the beginning or something before aiming for the checkpoint and respawn and see which ghost got saved. Run into issues on normal map that happen to reroute a turn close to a checkpoint. Yeah, checkpoints first. I assumed that we were talking about doing it on a normal map without actually hitting any of the checkpoints. Oof. Runs both hit like 3 out of 5 checkpoints. Yeah, maybe. Ah! Ah! He's coming after me! This kind of reminds me of that level in Celeste. Imagine you take a turn where over a wall is a checkpoint. That run went closer to the wall. Would be considered better over that run that's longer. If the ghost touches me, I die. That would be actually kind of a sick idea. I mean, you'd have a grace period at the beginning, obviously. Well, 07. Welcome in, Aqua. Happy Wednesday. Already is what? That plugin exists? Making a Celeste plugin that kills your run if you touch your ghost? I assume you were talking about, like, tag or something. In a multiplayer sense. Because that definitely exists. But yeah, that was not someone else. That was just another me. Blink. Sploosh. Oh, funky. My ghost tire marks stay. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Because wait, do they? They must. I hadn't been up there. Oh, cool. Oh, hey. No shot. That's insane. Do ghosts trigger booster sounds? I think my ghost was making all the sounds, yeah. When I was driving next to it, I heard its ice slides and stuff. Maybe they don't trigger booster sounds? I have no idea. Ghost tire marks to see where I've already been and figure out the true route to the exit. True. Only problem's gonna be once I reach floor 11, my ghost hasn't been there yet. Like, what am I supposed to do there? Funk. Funk. Loosh. Holy, absolutely zooming on to floor 2 here. Cheers. Have to ask the 11 guards some question and one of them always lies. Happy Wednesday, Meffy. Cheers. Alright. No more hydrates. Oof. Had to. Yeah. Wish he would have done it sooner. It does feel a little disruptive when the second hydrate is redeemed so long after the first one. Ooh. Okay, I should have turtled all the way around. My general rule of thumb is, if I already put my cap back on and I have to take it back off, too long. Boink. Boink. Hey, Zane. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Day's PB was barely failing Ice 360, I think. What's going on? Why don't they make an Ice 720? Honestly, that would be kind of sick. Having to chain 2 Ice 360s in a row. Would that work? Is there a way where that would preserve more speed? I could see a way where you Ice 360 one way and then have to Ice 360 the other way. As far as you know, you can make it, but it would be just so low speed of an obstacle that it would probably look kind of weird, because you're losing speed on both 360s. I mean, the thing is... Oh, yeah, you're kind of right. Compared to, like, how fast the ice slide was going prior to the original 360, it is definitely slower. It probably would look kind of weird. Certainly, it can be precise to the point where you just can't just press forward it. Yeah. No, I think if it is slowing down that much, I don't think it would be a very fun obstacle. You'd probably end up losing a gear, which is just a bad thing on ice. Maybe you have a ton of speed going into it. Maybe. I don't know. Let's just stick to Ice 360. We know that works. Hard to rotate one way and rotate back the other way. I guess you're right. It would just be a double 360. Hard to make both rotate the same way without a single 360 just working. I mean, I was assuming that it would be similar to the 360 that we have here, where it's done on a, like, back and forth enough road where you couldn't just drive it normally. Honestly, kind of dumb going for that just now, knowing that my car bonked. If there's space between them, that's just two 360s. Not really a 720. At what point does a 720 no longer be a 720 and is instead two 360s? Like, are you saying that you have to be rotating the entire time? If it's not one smooth motion. Okay. I don't know. I don't feel like the 360 that we have is necessarily one smooth motion. It does kind of feel to me like I'm doing almost two 180s. Boink. Yeehaw! Happy Wednesday. Anyone have 60k channel points to add 3 DVD logos? Wouldn't work. Even if they did, the max is 2. Because I don't have a plugin that would allow me for 3. Happy Wednesday, Rev. Nice. Jeez. Plenty of 360 on the deep slip where it's less forgiving and you have to do it smooth. Okay. 360 on this map is just really easy. Welcome in, Beanie. Happy Wednesday. Little bit of a scam. Luckily, I was able to salvage it. Oh god, you know what's a terrifying thought? At some point, my ghost falls down from 10 onto, I think, 6 or 7. I could get dive bombed by my ghost at any time. Happy Wednesday, body. Boink. That being said, I could probably move over to the server by now. I assume the room is probably working. It does feel really weird playing by myself like this. Funky. Looks like servers are indeed back up. Happy Wednesday, Wonky John. They were up earlier when I tried them, but about like 20 or 30 seconds into trying it, I ended up no! Days PV check. Ice 360. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go... Wait. Exit. I'm gonna go to the club again. I'll take the risk. Yeah, I was just a little bit too slow on the Ice 360, which is kind of a weird fail. But that's the furthest up I've made it today. Happy Wednesday, Brash Eagle. Never gambling's the best strat. Oh, yeah. If this stream has taught us anything, clearly it's to use the safe strat. Every single time you see someone losing any points, very fun indeed. Yep, Tatana just gets to sit there and think, damn, not me. That does sound like pretty fun. Do nothing, win. Yes, indeed. Although there is the doubling strat. When Stealth had his last subathon, he did a melee AI tournament where we bet on every match. Made it to top 3 and made like 500,000 points. Dang. Free to go all in versus a second place guy back to square one. Rip. But yeah, I think if, for instance, Katana wanted to gain like 1,000 points at a time or something, or 500 points at a time, pretty easy to do that. Not betting on losing, the possibility of losing your 56th position and feel like you actually earn. True. Oh god. Is my headset not plugged in? Could have sworn it was. It is. Well, shit. I guess I'm not playing with sound anymore. Can't tell if the sounds in his head are actually in-game anymore. I was so confused. My headset was going boop boop, boop boop. And I was like, there's no way that the battery's dying. It's literally plugged in right now. But yeah, battery's dead. No idea why. Feels like it shouldn't be possible if the headset is literally plugged in. Surely sound isn't important, though. Why would I need to hear things like gears or when I hit a turbo? Or bonk sounds, you know? So unimportant. Just use wired as they have no battery. That would be nice. Imagine I've finished now without sound. Turns out that the music was just getting in my way the entire time. So true. Happy Wednesday, Riddick. I may not, but you need bonk sound. Well, you can still hear bonk sound. I'm pretty sure you guys can still hear all the sounds, right? Like, it's not off. I just don't get to hear any Trackmania or music sounds. I'll fix it after this run. Unfortunately, I need to restart Trackmania. You've muted in solidarity. What's he saying? Oh, man. I'm saying that this is a weird feeling. Honestly, I might be playing better, though. No distractions. God, you know what'd be the worst thing? If Brave's ad blocker stopped working right now, and then it just started playing, like, 20 minutes of YouTube ads. And I would have no idea, because I wouldn't be hearing it. Oh, I could hear music if I wanted to. If I just unplug the USB headset from the computer, it would turn on the YouTube sounds for me. I just still couldn't hear the car if I wanted. I don't know though. I'm playing kinda well with no sound. Might be kinda chill. Your dad says if it works, don't touch it. Yeah, I mean, if it ain't broke. Boink. Boom. Better than in-game sound. Thank you, thank you. Oh, man. I mean, apparently it's working. Wish there was a plugin for that. Replacing all your car sounds with Fajugaloo car sounds. Bet someone could do it. That would be really cool. I don't know about cool, but it would be very silly. Imagine somebody watching a replay of somebody running, like driving a record, and they're using the Fajugaloo car sound plugin. Entire time they're driving. That would be pretty cringe. I don't know, at the same time, people drive records in, like, Pingu skin. Wouldn't be the craziest thing that I've seen someone do. Reminds you of the StarCraft 2 caster in-game and adjutant sound packs. Just Total Biscuit say, make some more pylons, you dolt. Oh, that would be funny. Lightning McQueen skin? True. You must construct additional pylons. I don't know why, but the my in-game sound, like my canonical in-brain sound for the StarCraft announcer person for Protoss anyway. It sounded a lot like Worf from Star Trek. I haven't played StarCraft in a very long time, but I'm pretty sure that's nothing like how it sounds. Also, Quack. Worf does sound like a Protoss. Without all the reverb and glowiness. Honestly, though, like... God, what is the name of that Klingon weapon? But it does kind of feel like something I could see a Protoss using. Fucking zigzag. Don't know any StarCraft stuff, just looked up a Worf video. Fair enough. My god. I love Zigzag. Zigzag is so nice. so glad that that jump is in the map. Nothing I love more than failing a, like, pretty easy jump and falling all the way down to 0. Oof. I feel like there's probably somewhere I can go from here, right? If I just jump down there, does that work? No. Okay. Anyway. Happy Wednesday, Paco. Oh, man. Fuck Trackmania. Done. God, imagine quitting like that. Did you miss something? My headset died, I was playing without sound, and I removed the little dongle for my headset to enable my in-game sounds to go on my PC again. But Trackmania is stupid and doesn't automatically update what it's playing the sound to. So if you go from like a headset to a speaker, you have to restart the game. Yeah. You were so confused. Yeah. Now I wanted to be able to hear my car. Hopefully it lets me play now. There's a chance that I have to go offline again. I'll stop making controller sounds. Oh, man. Bonk. What? Okay, I have no idea what that was. I spammed through the messages. Looked like it was giving me a warning message or something, though. Oh, that feels so much better here in my car. Oh god, it's been a while since I've played without a headset on. Maybe that was why I was playing better. Don't know why it would do that. Kind of a weird message. Oh, because I skipped the warning. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, clearly the warning was saying your Nadeo, like, Ubisoft account will be deleted. Are you sure? Are you sure you want to play weekly shorts? Clearly what was going on. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if it loaded a different map. That's gonna happen one of these days where I'm not paying attention. Because for some reason, it loves loading weekly shorts when I enter a club. When I enter the Deep Dip Club, it's like, oh yeah, you wanted to play weekly shorts, right? It does that, like, probably once a month. Once a month, at least. You went on the balcony reminds you that you really like the smell of the night in a bush. I love rain. Rain is such a nice smell. Yeah. You never get that? Weird. I wonder if it's just me. I'm sure there's someone else that has that happen, but... yeah, every once in a while, when there are server connection issues, and it forces me to click retry over and over at the beginning, when I load in to the Deep Dip Club, everything just says that it wants to be weekly shorts. Petrol stations peak. I used to like it before I worked at one. I think now I associate it with the smell of, like, labor. Honestly, pretty chill job, though. I am still quite upset about that job, though. I hold a grudge against that company. I worked at a Fred Meyer gas station, and a while after quitting, I quit the job that I went to after that and went to try to get my job back. And I gave 2 weeks and everything. When I went to interview, they were like, oh yeah, we'd love to have you. I went, like, and then didn't hear from him for like a week or two after that. I contact them again afterwards, and they're like, yeah, sorry, our system said that you were not rehireable. And I didn't give a reason. I was like, what the fuck? On the bright side, that was right before I started streaming again. So don't know how well it would have worked out working like a full-time job, trying to do Deep Dip. Probably would have been a very different path. Do I have any other income other than streaming right now? The only income other than streaming that I have right now, her name is Girlfriend. But no, just streaming. Won't pay all the bills so far. No, not yet. Hoping to get there soon, though. No, that's the goal. I would love it if I was able to make enough money from streaming where I could pay the bills and she could quit her job. W Girlfriend, absolutely. At the beginning, I was paying out of savings, but she's allowed me to keep doing this. And I am very grateful. No, it would be a pain in the ass getting an evening job. I'm definitely willing to do it if at any point the need arises, but getting partner and hitting it big, though, would be much better. Ripperoonies. Honestly, not the worst thing, though. There is a level of independence that you don't get if you're in a relationship. So there are positives. Doing YouTube edits / VODs might help with that. I mean, I do have a VODs channel, and I'm streaming to it right now. You're right, though. YouTube edits could help. I'm not an editor, though. And anytime that I've talked to somebody about doing editing, they've been stoked about it and then never gotten back to me again. So kind of a dead end there. I could definitely do some, like, very simple just cutting. Just snip out, like, best run of the day or something. I've thought about doing that. Literally just cropping a video. Jeez, disgusting. Yeah, don't rush it, Rev. That's kind of the best philosophy. Cropping's all I really need. Yeah. It's just a lot of effort. Hey, Patagonia. Happy Wednesday. Editors can be expensive. Not if you pay them based off of your YouTube revenue. Actually, that's not true. If you do pay them based off of YouTube revenue and then start hitting it big, then it can be expensive. On the other hand, if you weren't making money in the past from the editing, and now you are making money from YouTube, more money is better than less money. Do people pay for editors? Yeah. Why would you not pay an editor? I mean, there's obviously a lot of jokes about having your editor, like, in your basement, working, not getting paid. But that's exactly what those are, jokes. People definitely should get paid for the work they do. I have heard of some people who are married to their editor, or dating their editor, in which case, probably a shared income situation. You edit for a friend, and so someone else asked you to edit a couple of vids, never got paid. Didn't expect to, just for a friend and his mate, but that's interesting. Yeah, I think if you're doing it, like, professionally, that's the more important thing. If you're just doing it to help out a buddy, like a one-off thing, maybe not then. I mean, maybe still then, you could. But it's obviously from a situational, like, kind of thing. Sharing the revenue is still paying them. Yeah. Beautiful hole. Probably do get paid. You scavenge food off them all the time. I guess the question is, would you be getting that food even if you had not done that editing work? Imagine they're like, sorry, you didn't edit a video for me that one time, no food for you. Also, is it really getting paid for work if you are taking the... secretly taking the compensation for your work over time? Like, if your buddy is hired you to make a video and then didn't pay you and you just take $1 out of their wallet like every time you hang out with them without them knowing. Does that count? Hopping off for now. Good luck on my runs. Thank you. I will talk to you later, Paco. Appreciate the good luck. Oh no, he knows. Yeah. Don't actually ask if you can have some, you just take some. Yeah. Quack. Oh, you mean you take stuff off of his plate? I think that's even worse. That kind of reminds me of that scene from Pulp Fiction. You mind if I have some of your delicious beverage to wash this down? Your Twitch just died, don't know what happened. Weird. Never seen Pulp Fiction. It's a good one. I definitely recommend it. Probably my favorite movie. On your list to watch, though. Good. Yeah, that's nice. It's not for everybody. Very, very dialogue heavy. But I think it's a good sign of a movie when it's good, like either as good or better on rewatch. Top Gun. I think I only saw the original. Never watched that sequel that came out a couple years back. Hope High School Musical's on this list. Classic. It is classic, but I remember hating it growing up. specifically because it was like my sister's favorite movie for a while. Like the Marvel film. They can be good. Breakfast Club. I don't know if I ever watched that. I feel like I must have. Not a huge superhero fan. You can watch them, but you don't go out of your... I think it depends on the hero for me. I've always been a huge, like, sucker for Spider-Man. I don't know what it is about him. I think it's the fact that he's always, like, poor. There's so much about Spider-Man that's just so relatable. Sitting there working like a part-time job, being completely underappreciated. Actually, I guess I'm more of a Peter Parker fan than a Spider-Man fan now that I think about it. You like Marvel, but not DC. I think when it comes to, like, comics, Green Lantern is actually one of my favorite superheroes. Green Lantern and the Flash. I really like them. I don't think they've gotten very good adaptations. To be fair, neither have I. I've just watched a lot of videos about the comics. And they have very, very cool stories. It's just such a daunting hobby to get into. Tell my sister she has impeccable taste. Oh, because she loved High School Musical, like, as a kid growing up? I'll have to let her know. Got a little angry at you, but don't know the difference between DC and Marvel. Why would that be something that gets people angry? If you're not into superhero movies, like, there's no reason to know the difference. It's just different publishing companies. You have to physically learn which heroes are from which publishing company. There's not really a intuitive way of knowing. Like, oh, Superman? That's DC. Captain America? Oh, that's Marvel. It's a thing you have to learn. I don't think people should ever get mad at someone for not having learned something. People get defensive about it. I think the reasoning behind that is less about not knowing which is which, and just the fact that, and I bet you it's probably Marvel fans for the most part that are getting defensive about it. It's the fact that DC has a reputation in the movie industry of making shit movies. So I feel like a lot of Marvel fans don't want to be associated with, like, the terrible movies that have been made by DC. Though, to be fair, the Marvel movies have not been very good either as of late, so... I mean, they were never, like... Well, not never. Some of the movies are really good. There are some gems in there, but... most of the Marvel movies have not been, like, the peak cinema or whatever. Don't mind Superman movies. Couldn't have worded it better. Well, thank you. Now, I feel like it's just such a silly thing. It's similar to how people, like, are grammar Nazis sometimes, you know? There are people that are like, oh, you used the wrong punctuation or the wrong spelling of there. You used an apostrophe on its when you actually meant to use the possessive its? Oh, that is terrible. You've committed a crime against humanity. Some people just don't feel like putting the effort into learning that. It's not that important. It's just like priorities. I think anyone reading like a incorrect grammar thing that knows the correct grammar will be able to properly interpret the sentence regardless of what the grammar is. You never use your, just your? Yeah. Honestly, it's fine. It does cause, like, a split second of deciphering. But, like, any English speaker, any fluent English speaker will be able to read a sentence with your and be like, oh, this is the your they mean. You get spelling wrong all the time, but still one of the most grammatical people on Twitch. Get told you're a bot a lot for it? Interesting. Now, I feel like if you misspell, that would be, like, obvious non-bot behavior, right? Unless people are purposefully making their bots spell wrong. Alright, that seems really good. Nice. You see making bad movies? Have you seen Fantastic Four? Absolute masterpiece. Nice. People especially don't trust you if your first message is not written with an emote or some slang. Really? I feel like if I see someone without some kind of emote or slang in their first message, I'm not usually very suspicious. I think... Now, I hate this. I hate this about myself now, but one of the most suspicious things someone can do in like a first or second message is actually ask how I am. What's Days PB? Happy Wednesday, Scovlet. Days PB is failing the Ice 360. Don't know me, why do you care? That's not exactly the reasoning. You were banned immediately because a message you sent one time that was apparently similar to a previous bot's message. Weird. Purposely put spelling mistakes in your essays as you use ChatGPT. Wow. That's one way to do it. What if someone went, hi, how are you, in one message? I mean, I'm not, like, high alert on that yet. But yeah, that is a little suspicious to me. And the reasoning is entirely because of art sellers. They always start with, like, how are you doing? And then I am, like, hardwired to be looking out for what games do you like to play. Yep. Exactly, Fruit Snoots. Never seen an art seller. Yeah, they're a lot less common now, I think because I'm slightly bigger. Bots / people that want something from you. Exactly. Whew. No, I think my favorite art seller moment actually was I had one person. I had one person who would repeatedly come in and ask if they could show me their art. What's the scheme? I don't know. I think they're just trying to get you to pay them for art that is probably like AI generated. It all tends to look the same. Yeah, exactly what Fruits News said. But yeah, I had one guy who always did that. Maybe they actually want your feedback instead? No. They are trying to sell art. But yeah, I had one guy who would come in here like repeatedly trying to sell art. And one time, like as a joke, I assigned one of my viewers an artist tag. And then when they were chatting and they saw that, they were so pissed. They're like, "What art did you get from them? I don't see any changes." It was so funny. If someone says, "How are you?" you just say, "How are you?" You say good or okay, even if it isn't true. I mean, that's normal human behavior. People don't like tend to unload on other people, trauma dump immediately because you said a standard greeting. Even if they want your feedback, why are you going into a random stream of someone who's an hour deep into something and trying to derail what they're doing? So true. How would you even know they are a good source of criticism? Yeah. Something tells me that it's not about the art criticism. The Gung Dug. What a name. How am I? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? Very suspicious over on YouTube. I haven't had an art seller on YouTube, to be fair. But I have only been streaming over there for like a week or two. Wicked. Alright, Dave's PB. Feels good. Hey, Vay. Happy Wednesday. Now, there's something that I don't think I've had. I don't think I've ever had an NFT salesman. Boing. All right, 11. Nice. I love it when I get past that jump. Beautiful. Nice. I looked up just in time to snooze an ad. Feels good. Jump scares you because you think you could overjump it. Yeah, overjumping it is usually not the problem, but you can do it. Absolutely. No, the problem there is usually underjumping it, which sends you back to the start of 10 usually. What? My god, such a fucking scam. Alright, I probably should have tried to unturtle off the first one. Well, new day's PV. We got 11. Let's go back. Gotta go. Good luck, have fun. Alright, talk to you later, Rev. Don't know if I saw it, but in one of Virtual's videos, he said he was at a concert and the speakers reminded him of that floor with the floating curves. I did see that. Yeah. Everything you see reminds you of Deep Dip. I will be right back. Alright. Fast 11, by the way. I think he came in at like 31. Damn. Yeah, that is fast, because normally my only frame of measurement is that there's a dirt hill followed by an ice hill. Or not an ice hill, a snow hill in the middle of 10, and I usually feel like I get there at around 30 minutes. So yeah, getting to 11 and 31. Not bad at all. I do feel like I'm kind of playing better today. Maybe it hasn't shown 100%. But I do feel more comfortable with my play today. Definitely looks like I'm falling less. Yeah, I agree. And it feels like a lot more of my runs have been high up. Jeez. Okay. I mean, I had to do it. Clearly, that was necessary. After having read, definitely looks like you're falling less. Failing less. I had to do a silly fail on floor 1. Gotta get that out of the way before it gets more punishing. Alright. Goal, aside from getting back to 11 right now, chase down Kindred. I want to reach Kindred before Kindred falls. Might be a big ask. Just gotta prove I'm human after we say that I'm doing really good. Yeah, exactly. If I've learned anything from this deep dip journey, it's that I'm like a magnet when it comes to compliments. What is it? I guess it's kind of karmic retribution. Whenever something good is said about me, something bad has to, like, weigh it out on the other side. I really doubt that it works the other way. I think it would be really funny, though, if someone was like, "You are the worst player I've ever seen." Very rude message, and I hope nobody would ever type something like that. Even as a joke. Followed by me, like, instantly finishing. That'd be so funny. Upsetting, but very funny. God, I love this ice slide. It's so satisfying. All right. Floor 4. It's so funny to me how the height measurements work on floor 4 though. Because it looked like me and Kindred were basically at the same spot on the tower. But floor 4 always like dips back down. Right before you finish, it looks like you're at the very start, height-wise. Tony. Lurking? Alright, have a good lurk, Patagonia. Talk to you later. Alright, good. Five. Oh, geez. 8 a gear. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Boink. Whoosh. Hey, Colty. Happy Wednesday. Any good runs? Best run got super scammed on floor 11. I got a massive slowdown on the jump up to the roof slide. And then before that, I had a run that failed to the first pipe on 10, and another run that failed the ice 360. And my warm-up only took like a half an hour. But yeah, in like less than 3 hours, I've had 3 floor 10 attempts and an 11. Getting rather consistent. Solid day. Hopefully I can get 15 this run, despite the curse. The curse of mentioning getting 15. No, I think I'm good though. Honestly, though, it's been a little while since I got 14. Or even 13. I think it's been like almost a week since I got 13. I would just like to get up there. I went from like 50-50 floor 11s to not passing 11 for a decent chunk of time now. Honestly, a floor 12 would be pretty sick. That's really what I'm asking for. Been a good chunk of time since I made it past 11. Nope. Turned way too early. When was the last 12? God, I have no idea. I think it was last week. Last week I had a couple of 13s. I think I had 3 13s over the last week. But I think at least for the last like 2 or 3 days I haven't gotten to 12. So that sucks a little bit. Although I think I've only had 1 day in recent memory where I haven't gotten to 11. So honestly, like, not really that upset about it. $11 is just really hard. No matter how many times I make it past 11, I'm never going to be upset about failing an 11. It's a tough floor. Happy Wednesday, Pumpkin Cell. You were on a stream around 2 hours ago when I was in the exact same spot. Funny coincidence. That is a funny coincidence. I wonder what the likelihood of me being at any specific spot of the tower is. It wouldn't surprise me, actually, if I'm on around 1 hour cycles. Whack. Every time Kindred is on, he's like floor 6 or above. Guy's too consistent. Yeah, Kindred is really good. Happy Wednesday, Ruler. Boink. Could probably measure with the weird Deep Dip 2 stat sites. I don't know if any of them are still up. Just finished Deep Flip. Let's go. That map looks like a lot of fun. Boink. But yeah, congrats. Very cool accomplishment. Nice loop. clean zigzag. Holy. That was super nice. Really hard because there are many jumps and flips where you just clip and get a big slowdown. Yeah. I have heard that that map gets easier as you go up the tower, right? It's only like 6 floors too, so that makes it significantly easier, but I think I heard from somebody that the hardest floors were the lowest ones. I know it looked like a lot of fun when I was watching someone play it. Hella inconsistent. Yeah. Now, I remember one jump in particular being very dumb looking. It was like a booster into a downhill into a big flip jump where it felt like really easy to clip the platform and fail. Lars made it look so easy. Is that any surprise? Feels like that's just par for the course. I mean, I feel like people like Lars and Elcon would make Deep Dip 2 look easy. Shit! Oh, good save, good save. Oh. Okay. So this one, I'm jumping over to the pool. Later found out if you don't go direct, you get it 100% consistent. Oh. Question. Does not going direct include taking all the speed in the downhill? Let's go. Good zigzag. We go back. Boink. Boosh. You do the first bounce, then stop. Go uphill to gain speed, and then do the flip. Okay. Whew. Bad bounce there. Salvaged. Uh-oh. Interesting, though. Today's PB, I failed the jump up to the roof slide on 11. Got a massive, scammy feeling slowdown. And then that fell down to floor 6 and dead turtled me. Actually, that's not entirely true. That fell down to floor 6, and then I failed to recover the turtle. That's a very important distinction. News about Deep Dip 1 just came in. Did Dob just nail the shortcut? Damn! Like the ideal one. He just went to the finish line and got new Deep Dip 1 world record. Damn, let's fucking go. Congratulations, Dobzonian. Yeah, he's been aiming for that one for a while now. There is a better version of the reactor cut where you fly just directly up to the fin instead of up to like floor 10. Yeah, well deserved. Well, rip Have. That is insane, though. I knew it would happen eventually. I've been waiting on that. But that is super awesome. Ooh. Funny bounce. Web. All right. The question really is Deep Dip 1 dead now? Because I think Have could probably take it back if he was willing to slam his head against the wall. My instincts feel like Dob probably didn't get to the reactor as quick as he possibly could. Oof. Man, I've been failing this jump a lot today. Jester Damios. Happy Wednesday. Have did slam his head against the magnet skip twice and got it twice. Yes, he could. I mean, not only did he do that, he slammed his face against the reactor skip. The worst version of it. So he definitely could. Speed running up to the reactor and then getting an insane version of the skip that took Dob, I think, months now. He could do it. if he wants his Deep Dip 1 world record back. But will he? That's the question. Because like I knew that Dob was going to do this, I'm certain that Have knew too. I don't know if I've actually talked to him about his plans. Because it could just be dead map now. I mean, someone else could also go for it. Nothing stopping anyone else from speedrunning up to the reactor and trying to, like, get your lucky shot. Hey, Morgus. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, Deep Dip 1 world record is 7:25 now by Dobsonian. Got a clip of what he did? I don't know if anyone has a clip. If someone does, they can definitely send it, but the method is the same as the old one, reactor skip, but it was found out that you could instead skip with the reactor all the way to the finish instead of just to like floor 10. So that's what it is. It's just a really insane, clean reactor flight. Just saw the run. It's insane. I bet. I have no doubt there's probably going to be a virtual reaction video. Deep Dip 1 world record falling is kind of a big deal. Gotta see a clip of this. Where can you look? I'm sure there's a clip of it on Dobsonian's channel. I think he's probably still live. Yeah. Such an insane accomplishment, though. Woo! Oh, man. Just about as slow as I could go there. But hey, if it works, it works. All right, back to 10. Not the fastest 10. Although I think I had a minute-and-a-half pee break at the beginning of this run. Still not the fastest, even including that. But hey, 10's a 10. Nice. Oh, clean. Let's go. Best Ice 360 today. Finally got one without, like, clipping and spinning. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, a little bit scary there. Boink. Nice. 11. Alright, not even scared. Cool. Hide my day's PB. All right. We go again. Technically better. Technically better. But that's rough. No, that's what I was saying. But the problem is, you have to get the same end that he got while going, like, super fast at the beginning. Definitely not an easy feat, but it's doable. The way Javi just grinds endlessly, it'll happen. Yeah, I mean, I assume it'll end up going back to Javi at some point. I don't know how interesting it is, though, now, right? I mean, maybe it is just the prestige of having the map named Deep Dip 1 with the world record. But you hardly drive the map anymore. Did say sub 5 is possible. Yeah, of course. I think that was what we were talking about last time Dot was here, even. Boink. Oosh. Nice. Hey, Chio. Happy Wednesday. Been a pretty decent day today. How-do-ho. Oh, God. Oh, God, he's coming right for me. Happy indeed. Got your second piece of angler, like 83. Damn. Halfway there. I just hope you don't go dry on the angler's gloves. Oh, yeah. No, I'm really happy today, though, with my attempts. I've had 4 floor 10s so far. 2 of them have gone to 11 now. Both my 11s died on the same jump, but it wasn't the first one. Been a very solid day. Yeah. No, I'm super happy with it. Gotta check something. Sounds good. Boink. Eleven's always good. Yeah, 11 is always good. It seems like right now 11 might actually be the biggest gatekeeper for me. Anyone have a link to the Deep Dip 1 record run? Not on YouTube. I think right now it wouldn't be on YouTube because he just did it. But you could just go to his channel. Yeah. Boink. Splish. Yeah, I think the best option right now is just watching the VOD from today. Whew. Hey, Cartelix. Happy Wednesday. Me too. Super cool accomplishment. Well deserved. Just 340 hours on that map. Damn. Any idea how long it was since he finished the first time? Because I'm pretty positive that he finished normally originally. Took him 241 hours. Under 100 hours of grinding to get the world record. That's actually sick. What a legend. Boink. First ever world record? Oh, what a first record to have, too. Damn. Happiest TM kid of all time. I bet. Because that was a pretty legendary run that Have did. "14 minutes past the finish and he's still in shock." Of course. What more can you expect? Massive world record. Huge upset. Whack! No, that's absolutely a lot of dedication. Because let's be real, he spent like 100 hours almost driving the first couple floors of Deep Dip just to throw it at the wall. You're just throwing away runs left and right, waiting for one of them to get lucky. Just one perfect run is all that you need. Makes you feel dizzy and lose blood pressure in your head. Know the feeling. Yeah, crazy. No, I bet. Absolutely makes sense. Don't know if even Ave is gonna try to beat it. I don't know if he's gonna try to beat it. I know he's capable of it. But, like I said, it's driving the first couple floors of Deep Dip just to throw an attempt at the wall and hope that you get lucky. Good. Oh yeah. So wholesome. Good zigzag. Did I say it was his first finish of the map? I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure he finished earlier. Like, more normally. I don't remember if he used, like, the reactor cut the first time he finished. You can do sub 6-minute run. Oh, I don't doubt it. Has Dobbs said if they're going to try to improve the record? He finished completely normally the first time. Okay, cool. Now, I remember when he first finished. 6-minute flat, no respawn. Okay. Wait. That doesn't make any sense. Deep Dip 1 doesn't have any respawns. So if he had 6-minute flat on no respawn, then he would have had 6-minute flat on the actual map. Saved like 40 minutes on his build record. I don't think he... Or on his previous PvE, you mean. Yeah. No, he didn't play checkpoints. That's the main map. Why would he mention it? He didn't mention that. What he's saying is that he could probably get sub 6 minutes. Doesn't have anything to do with his current run. Yeah, if there were checkpoints, Deep Dip 1 doesn't have linked checkpoints. Even if it did, flying straight to the finish wouldn't allow you to pick them up and you wouldn't finish. Nope. Stop making stupid, incorrect conjectures. This is the main map that he finished on. I really dislike when people are trying to do that shit. Trying to be like, oh no, he did something else other than just making a massively awesome accomplishment. Yeah, and he did it live. Like, the only thing that you should be saying is, holy shit, what an amazing run. Sure, someone will edit it, show what he could have done without any of the reviews of the sections. Yeah, probably. Plus, I think the most important thing is, if you look at, like, Pave's average up to that section, where the reactor is, and then add the reactor jump onto it, that's kind of the theoretical max. Bleb. Half the time you thought was possible on Deep Div 1. Oh, yeah. I mean, I've known about the possible reactor cut time for a long time. I think literally since the Deep Dip 1... Since the Deep Dip 1 sector run, I have known that it was possible to beat the map in like 5 minutes. I think that's kind of why when I heard the news, I was like, okay, that's awesome. But a little bit slow. How are we doing 5? Really? Like, Dob was not optimal. Like, he could have definitely driven the first couple floors faster. Maybe, like, sub 5 isn't possible, but 5 minutes is definitely. Made it to the start of the last floor on the flight. Also, yeah, I guess you could literally fly directly to the fin, right? Instead of to the start of the last floor. Air braked early. Okay. Didn't get that high. Yeah, not that high up. Only the last floor. No, there's definitely ways that you can optimize this record, though. There are improvements, and you could save several minutes. And I think it's less... God damn it. It's less about the fin and more about the start, I think. So fucking stupid. Possible to fly to the fin, but he only got it 3 times in practice. Out of his, like, 25,000 times. Yeah. God damn it. Cool. Your least favorite to see recovery? Yeah, it's really stupid. It can be good, but like... I don't know. I don't really get nervous at it. Because most of the time, if you fail the recovery, it still just saves to 7 somewhere. It's not that big a deal. I just hate it. I hate that pool on 9 so much. Fucking hell. Oh. Well, still haven't failed zigzag today. So that's something, I guess. Boink. Runs unbeatable until someone like Have returns. I don't know. I think most people that beat Deep Dip 2 are probably... Sorry, not beat Deep Dip 2. Well, definitely people who beat Deep Dip 2. But most people who beat Deep Dip 1 are probably capable of speedrunning up to the reactor fast. It really just depends on the dedication to be willing to risk everything speeding up to the reactor, only to fail repeatedly. You know? Have is definitely dedicated enough. I guess you're right, though. If by someone like Have you mean someone who's talented and dedicated, yeah, I think anyone could probably do it if they spent the time on it, though. Jeez. It's all about dedication. Gonna join the room? Yeah, let's go. Come on in, the dip is fine. Gotta be someone that's like likes bashing their head into a wall 10,000 times a day. I mean, you're not getting 10,000 attempts a day, but I know what you mean. Gotta play on your boyfriend's account, though. Fair enough. Honestly, at this point, it almost feels like Deep Dip 1 is more of a khaki map than anything. If you're going for a world record. Man, that almost died. That would have made me sad. I hate it when my runs die there. Leb. Your PB is now the bounce jump on floor 0, 5 hours in. Bonk jump, yes. Good PB. Bonk jump is very impressive. I think that is the first major roadblock that stopped most people from finishing floor 0. Wouldn't surprise me if after you finish that jump, you are already in like the top 50% of players. Room for improvement is a run, especially on 14. Don't think it will be beaten for a very long time. Yeah, I think even if Have decides to go for it, which I half expect him to do it, I do think it'll take him a while. It took him a while to get it back the first time, and that was with an unoptimal reactor flight. Inoptimal? Inoptimal. Always fail at getting to the water pool from half pipe, or bonk the end of the air brake jump. Interesting. I feel like you shouldn't bonk the end of the air brake jump if you're air braking early. But yeah, luckily floor 0 is one of the ones that's like, you play it enough, you're gonna improve, and you're just gonna see a jump in consistency. Eventually you'll get to the point where you're making it to the bonk jump almost every run. I think the thing that stops most people from doing that jump is failing to realize how little run-up you need for full speed to win. Yeah. True. Doubled lobster! Thank you for the raid! Happy Thursday, everybody! Way more space than necessary, and taking full space makes it really hard. Yeah, agreed. Hope your stream went well. What were you guys up to? Hey, Pyrosphinx. Pyrosphinx. Happy Thursday. Already at Waterpool. Let's go. Yeah, I assumed you were the Freckle account. Trying to beat Maji's Multiverse. Okay, very cool. That map looks jank as hell. But fun. In a fun way. I think the checkpoint that I remember seeing was like... There was like a bobsleigh transition checkpoint or something. Now past the air brake jump. Great first run of the day. Let's go. Hey! Fell off the side of the bonk jump. Ooh. Got to checkpoint 12 today. Insane how committed I am to beating Deep Dip 2. Thank you. Yeah, it'll happen eventually. Shit. Checkpoint 12 is... Wait, is there 100 checkpoints? That one is nuts, yeah. My attempt at beating Deep Dip 2 is inspiring. Thank you. Yeah. It's been a fun journey. And I feel like I've been seeing an insane increase in consistency the last, like, week or so. I've been getting so many floor 10 attempts anyway. Man, 100 checkpoints. That is 100 spots where if you fail afterward, you don't have to start the map over from scratch. I must say, I am very jealous. Love the slowpoke. Thank you. Yeah, me too. It is such a cool... Definitely my favorite plush. Maybe my favorite plush I've ever seen. I saw the exact same plush in a Surugaya, I think. Maybe was it Surugaya? It was a secondhand store when we were in Japan. We were really tempted to get a second one. I think that would have been pretty funny. It's Wampus inspired. Yeah, that makes sense. Welcome back, Rodkist. 100 checkpoints is amazing in that context. You have a much smaller Snorlax. Ooh. I also have a much smaller Snorlax. I have a sleeping Snorlax. When we went there, there was a line of plushes at the Pokemon Center that they were doing right now where all of the Pokemon were like in sleeping positions and they're filled with beanbags to like keep them in that lying position. Actually, we have one of those with Slowpoke too, now that I think about it. Boink. I think I like the Slowpoke one more than the Snorlax, to be fair. The Slowpoke one, he's like lying on his back with his mouth wide open. It's so expressive. Nice. Crap. Oh, I hate that second beam. My car even moving? Where is the default movement plugin pointing? I don't see a second dot anywhere. Damn. Thank you for the 5 gifted. What a legend. Oh, man. I don't see the default movement plugin. Like, there's a dot. Oh, I am moving backwards. Happy Thursday, Mr. Patty. There's a chance that I can save to 6 then. I don't know, we'll see what happens. Honestly love the efforts. Gotta get some sleep, but have a great stream. Yeah, you too. Thank you again for the raid and for the 5 gifted. Crazy, crazy. But yeah, have a good night. Dots are weird in the air. Wait, are they? Are they like hiding under the... Normally... No, normally it's really obvious. It's Wednesday, not Thursday. I guess it is around that time, isn't it? For me, it's Wednesday. And I'm in Oregon. Yep. West Coast. Okay, there is a chance. If I look up and around, there's a blue dot moving. Oh. Yeah, the default movement is all the way over there. I see it now. There's the blue and the red. Portland ore time. Now, there is a slight chance, though, that when this flicks over, I'm able to somehow drop onto here and somehow unturtle on this. And if I'm able to unturtle there and gain control, I can jump over to this ice and jump over to that water. That is my only hope right now. Honestly, though, probably dead. Let's be real. Either way, though, 5 floor 10s today. 2 of them going to 11 and dying to that dumb jump up to the roof slide. I'm definitely waiting this out, though. We don't have time for another one. Yeah, it's been good. Very consistent. There's my wiggly little line, little dots. God, I hate that second pipe so much, though. Just the worst. Is this just dead? It keeps going backwards and then going back forward again. Yeah. I think this is dead. Well, shit. Well, that feels bad. I'm surprised it didn't flip back over, though. I feel like usually when I fall down there, it likes to reflip. Did we all hear Zane got new world record in Deep Div 1? We did. Or not Zane. Dob. Happy Wednesday, Zane. Yep, been all the talk lately. You wish. Yeah, me too. That'd be really cool. No, really happy for him. Insane accomplishment. Anyway. Time to raid. Alright. Bye, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. Surely. New PB tomorrow. Alright. Peace.